Hello, good afternoon. Oh no, my speaker was still on, and there was a sudden huge feedback. That was scary. Normally I have my thing plugged in. Had a bit of trouble with one of my contacts just now putting it in, so if my eyes seem like tired and or red, it's because of that. Alright. It's one way to start the stream. Right. Along with announcing over on Discord, I should let me start posting on Twitter again to let people know that I do still stream. So even if there's a link, and even if only 2 people see it, it's worth giving the link. Alright. I did Twitter post, and now we need to get straight to work. Fingers crossed we don't have any like crazy blue screen type thing happening today. I don't think it should. I think it's because my computer was like on overnight and it didn't like that. Yeah. Okay. We can probably get these 2 pages done. I bet I can do it. Yeah. We can get both these pages done, and then I want to move on to partners. Let me just check my to-do list real quick. Make sure we're on track. Alright. Let's get these 2 pages done. Scoot that out of the way. For whatever reason, when I opened up Clip today, it decided to like reorganize all of my little side trays, and I had to fix it. I don't know why it did that. plots already. These plots are ready. Start with the backgrounds. And work from there. Go with the right palette. Alright. Go. Oh yeah, in other news, over on Twitch, it is my affiliate anniversary. It has been officially 1 year since I got affiliate on Twitch. I think it was a year. Yeah, it's a year of getting affiliate. Hooray! Find something to listen to. Okay. Yay! Party hats and confetti from Roxy. Happy affiliate anniversary. I only got it thanks to people subscribing on Twitch. So that is who I owe it to. Alright. forgot to fill in this color over here. We'll fix that. How did I miss that? Oh no, there's a suspicious user over on Twitch. Bye. Go away. They are now banned. Cheap viewers on suspicious link here. If you have to pay to have people fake watch you, I don't think you're doing streaming right. The bots, it's just to up the numbers, yeah. Again, I rambled about this earlier this week. That turning people into numbers feels so gross and anti-human that I'm like, I would rather have, you know, the 5 real human beings who show up and actually, like, chat than 100 fake ones and collect, like, ad revenue or whatever. It feels very disingenuous. Disingenuous. Is that the word? Disingenuous, yeah. That's a word. I feel far away from my... Oh, where's the thingy on this thing? I'm not used to this tablet yet. Aha! Oh shit. Everything's fine. I just needed to prop this up so it's a little closer to me. It's a bit of a steeper surface to work on, but it doesn't feel so far away and I can have better posture. Oh, we got ads. Ads for Twitch. Oops. One page done. Hooray! It's interesting that you're streaming in some places, not overloading your computer. Yeah! Oh, I forgot to turn off Discord's stream, didn't I? Oops. You don't need to be in there. Let me turn that off, actually. I did forget. The two of you are in here on Twitch. Save this. Save. Okay. One more page. Oh, this page is done too. Hooray! So little to do up the bottom. Oh. Alright, we're done with these 20 panels. I can finally send them in an invoice. On Friday, we're gonna have to do storyboarding for My Gentle Giant. 37 pages in on this comic. On this chapter. This is a long chapter. But I think the next bits, we should be moving forward. Where do I have this written down? I have it written down on Google Docs. That's where it is. Yeah. Alright. Let's close this, that. Oh. Alright, let me really quickly upload this to Drive as well as message the manager for this comic. And then we're gonna continue doing partners. There's a lot of stuff to do. We need to reformat pages, we need to get those uploaded onto Tapas, we then need to do sketches for chapter 13. I also need to export a PDF for next month. for Patreon. Lots to do. Pages 35, so it's 36 and 37. Do that. Alright. Did that. Pages have been uploaded. Yep, 2 uploads complete. Done. Update my to-do list. And then we can start drawing. Okay. We'll worry about reformatting this later. There's no rush for that. Ah. Invoice. We can do invoices later. I want to get to work. So, partners. We need to export a PDF because might as well if we have this open. 3 different places now, only 2. Oh, Flapu. Don't think about it and just let it happen. Wait, let what happen? I don't know what I was mumbling about that you were replying to 3 minutes ago. Alright. PDF. Click. Go into the right folder. Partners. So I'll just put it into its folder. Yeah, alright, partners part 12. Part 12. Okay. Hop to crop marks. Okay. Everyone, fingers crossed that this exports properly. Single page, JPEG highest. Okay. And it's loading. Good, because you forgot about it? Oh. Okay, Flapple. If you say so. I trust you. I'm just waiting for this to load. Oh, while we wait for it to load, let me go to Patreon. So we can schedule this. Create text. Boop. Actually, oh no! I was supposed to split this in half. Cancel! Cancel, cancel, we don't want a PDF. I was gonna split this chapter to 2 PDFs so that I have 2 months worth of PDF updates. Because this is for like the dollar patrons, you know? It's for the people who give me 50 cents for monthly PDFs. I had another thought of like, as my backlog gets bigger, I don't know if like the $1 tier should turn into like a tip jar, and I should like, I don't know, because they are supporting me, and I have been giving PDFs for like ever. Yeah, let's just split this in half. So I have, this month it's October, right? Oh, this will make my life easier actually. I have 2 months to do the next chapter. October, November, December. So this is for November and December. Yes. Yeah. Boop. Alright, PDF partners, part 12-1. Okay. Okay, I just need to make sure it looks good as a PDF. So this time, let it export 12 pages. %, almost there. One page. Okay, enter. Let's take a look at the PDF and, I don't know, like, pray. Alright, PDF looks okay. So with the same settings, let's export the other half. Partners part 12. If I can type, -2. Okay. Enter. Enter again. While that does the thing, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm back. I've returned. Hello. Alright, let's see if Clip has finished exporting. It has. Lovely. And I closed out of my little Windows Explorer. Why do I do that when I still need it? I'm just like, ah, yes, I won't need this again. Alright. Let's navigate back to the right folder. With that. PDF. Present to me in Mind Comic. 2 pages scrolling, zoom out. That's good. Alright, PDF looks fine. Hooray. Why else did I open this? Was it just for reformats? I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. I have a to-do list that I should look at. Let's see, what was... Did that? Gonna double up. Gonna go onto Patreon. PDF partners part 12-1. Here's the first half of chapter 12. Here, partners, collections, PDFs, F, tag, attachment. Oh, great. Text. Done. 2. Here's the second half. So one videos. This way buys me some time because I needed it. Oh no, my lumbar support roll fell off my chair. Okay. Oh, thank you, Fluffy. What was I doing? Oh, it's uploaded. Lovely. Alright, next. Who can access this post? Selected tiers. Which is everybody, but I like selecting them. Schedule a release date? Yes. I would like you to go live next month. The first Monday. 9 a.m. Allow comments. Yes. Schedule. And then October, November, December 2nd, 9 a.m. Schedule. You're all set? Hooray. Okay. 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 Patreon is good to go. We have PDFs for November and December, so I don't have to worry about those. Fabulous. And then, yeah, if chapter 13, also, because they're all going to be 24 pages from here on out. So chapter 13 is also 2 months, that's January, February. Alright, I have till the end of the year to make chapter 13. It's currently October. 24 divided by 3, because October, November, December, right? 24 divided by 3 is 8. So I need to double my production of partners for the next 3 months. And then add 4 more pages in January and February in order to stay ahead of PDFs. I also need to stay ahead of FS uploads. That's why we're focusing on partners. That's why I'm streaming more, so that I stream more partners. While, you know, trying to stay ahead of my side gigs as well. There's just a lot to do, but not as much as I thought. So, good. It's good. It's fine. Everything's fine. Looks like that. Let's update my to-do list. Edit. So Patreon, got stuff scheduled. Hooray, that's done. Oh wait, since we're on Patreon and since I finished those pages, I can give this month's pages on Patreon too. I'll do that. Oh, Nano! Hello, from the depths, you've arrived again. Hi. I'm just doing some administrative stuff, like uploading pages and junk that belong on my Patreon. Even though Patreon is... oh... Patreon's becoming a smaller and smaller chunk of income. I want to go back to my heyday. It's fine. It's fine. I know why Patreon got nuked, and it was largely my fault. It is 1920. This was the last one. Alright. Today I uploaded a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Next. Selected tiers. Early readers and up. Release date. Scheduled for next week. Scheduled. Alright, great. New partners pages are scheduled for next month. We've got the $10 tier backlog of Cosmo Lake scheduled. Great. So far, so good on the Patreon front. did that. Alright, so now we need to finish reformatting partners, get that uploaded to Tab S, so those things are done, and then finally we can spend the rest of today sketching part 13. Because if I sketch it all out, line work will go faster. Yes. Okay. Let's reformat. So first things first. Open this. Open this. I should do some sort of like little bonus thing here. And in a bit. Up there. Save this as page 22. Delete all this stuff by save 22, 23, 24. And then we open 22 and 23. 3 files. Oh, oh. And then here to 22. That off. This off. Actually. Let's do 24 first, because that'll be the easiest one to do. Oh, how is thine? How art? I got confused for a second. How art thine this hallowed evening? Well, I'm fine. I'm pretty good. As usual, I suppose. Nothing much has changed since yesterday. So, oh, I'm good. I'm happy. When I opened Clip this morning, for some reason it decided to change all of my UI layout, which is weird. So I had to spend like 10 minutes just redoing stuff. Like right now, this is supposed to be set to thumbnail size medium, and then let's see, what's it? Thumbnail display settings to show the layer area so that I know what's on my layers. So it's not shaped like the canvas. Don't know why that happened. So that was just weird and inconvenient. Oh. But in good news, I was talking with my. Why is it creating a new layer when I right click on my pen? Huion? You better not be messing with something. Why is my tablet? Huion. Why is the press key, which is supposed to be Alt, mouse, left button? Yeah, why are you making a new layer? Clip. Clip. Why? It's shortcut settings. Layer. New raster layer is Control-Shift-N. It's not, like, that makes a new layer, not right-clicking. Why are you like this? Okay, so is it just because I'm on, like, the move layer tool? If I alt-click, it doesn't do it when I do it with my mouse. But it decides to make new layers when I right-click. Why are you doing that? Why'd you switch? Okay. I don't know what that is. I don't know why it's doing that. I wish it would stop. Partners. Actually, I don't know why I can make this announcement, because this... the announcement for when we actually have pre-orders open. You like this mark? This mark is... he would look nice on a postcard. But it's gonna be like inside of... well, one day when Partners gets printed, blah blah. It'll be in a book. It'll be in the PDF in 2 months. I always feel bad for like the cover and this little like end of chapter illustration being the only thing in an update, especially for people who like pay to unlock pages. I always feel like I should try to give them something a little bit more, but I do need that buffer. I hope no one gets angry. Anyway, let's see. I started an MMO again. We just spent 3 days on the character creator. You do you, Nano. I hope you make the best creator. Doesn't mean you can't use it as a postcard. I mean, I could. But I like making a brand new special illustration for when the prints come out. You can use him as a wallpaper background for your computer. I don't know. Did you just talk to Clip? Yes. Yeah, no. I talk to my technology on the regular. I have questions that they never answer. It's very frustrating. I keep trying though. I don't know why Clip was doing that. Like, it's so bizarre. It only does it on the move layer where it has transposed. It makes a new layer. Or it copies it. I'm confused. I want to know why it's happening. So unless one of y'all have an answer, or I don't know, can you replicate this if you have a Julian? Anyway, this page is done. We shouldn't get distracted and dwell upon it. It's fine. Why can I see nothing on this page? I know what I'm doing. I've done this a million times. Just gotta keep telling myself that. Cool. These panels are ready. Page 22. Let's scoot this over to the side, bring this here. Alright, you read the manual. Canvas. This came with a quick start guide, and it is in 12 different languages that all say the exact same thing. I have not looked at any Huion documentation online or Clip. I mean, I have no idea what could have caused this. All I know is I fixed it, and it's not that big of a problem, because in any other tool, it does the right thing that I need it to do. A shrug emoji. No, Fluppo, it's fine. You don't have to find something for me. It's not like I need to eyedrop colors when I'm using the move tool, yeah? So, don't worry about it. Don't worry, it's not a problem. It's just weird. Alright, that brings up a good question. When you go on hiatus, what do you do? When I've had to go on hiatus, I make like an announcement page, and I wait until I've run out of early access pages to then publish that live, effectively. I tell like the managers on the TFS team, like, hey, can you post this live, and they're like, yeah, we'll put it on. I make an announcement, I tell people, hey, sorry, I've hit burnout, or this thing happened and I've run out of time and I can't keep up with this. I'm gonna be going on hiatus for X amount of time. I'll be back either in like a month if I have a good like timeline, or I'll be back when I can put this on my plate again. And then, you know, I'll leave it to the people to be like, okay, take care of yourself. And we'll wait. And people are just really nice about it, honestly. Which is funny, because I always feel like awful whenever I go on hiatus. I'm just like, I'm letting all of you down, and they're just like, please take care of yourself. Like, genuinely, they're like, oh, this is sad, but we understand, you know, we can't, like, force you to make art. Like, everyone in my comments section is just super nice and super reasonable, and I'm always sitting here being like, they will all leave me if I make a single mistake. Which is not true. That is the disaster brain talking. Like, sometimes you can believe the little voice in your head that gives you reasonable advice, and then other times you're like, no, you're speaking falsehoods. I cannot trust you. It's just sometimes very hard to distinguish the little insecure voice with the other voice that, like, you know, is the sound of self-preservation. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I do when I go on hiatus. I rest, and then I work like hell to catch up. Because I feel bad for going on hiatus. Found manual? Flapu found the Huion manual? It may just be like a shortcut thing, right? Because like if the way I've set this up is this button down here is Alt left click, right? So if I hold down Alt and left click, it doesn't do anything with my mouse? Oh! I didn't know it could do that! Alright. If you're on the Move Layer tool, and you hold down Alt, left click, and you move it, you make a copy of the layer. It duplicates the layer. I didn't realize that was a thing you can do in Clip. Neat, actually. I learned something new. This is like this isn't a keyboard shortcut. This is like a hotkey thing specific to the Move layer. I've never used Alt to duplicate stuff like this before, I think. I have a shortcut, Control F to duplicate a layer. Yeah, because Control... I guess no, Alt does duplicate the layer. I just don't do it that way. Oh. And then if I do it with the pen, if I just click it, it considers it movement, which is why it creates a new layer. Oh. Trial and error. You've come to my rescue. It's neat. It's a PS shortcut. Right, Alt! Of course it is. When you want to do... I do it all the time when I'm duplicating lines, when I'm creating graphs and... I think I just rediscovered something I already knew. And had forgotten because there's some, like... Actually, yeah, because if I'm in a move layer and I want to duplicate it, I hold down Alt. I feel like this is one of those things that you've used so often you don't think about how it's done anymore. You just do it. What an adventure I've been on the last 2 minutes. I need to like it. Just watch me learning things in real time. Do you find yourself using time to work more on the other projects you're working on? Let's see, do you ever have chapters in a backlog? Nano, I've spent my entire life trying to keep up with the backlog. Sometimes I've had a backlog, and then it runs out. Life happens. More on other projects you're working on. Hold on, there's a bot in Twitch chat. Banned. Go away. You know what? I feel like I might have jinxed myself a smidge when I said yesterday that Twitch is so or like 2 days ago when I said Twitch is so dead, not even the bots want to show up. I take that back. I don't want the bots to show up at all. I didn't know how good I had it. It was yesterday? See? No sense of time. I take it back. I'll never complain again. But yeah, hold on. Do you find yourself using time to work more on other projects that you're working on? No, the time is to work more on the project that went on hiatus. That's how it always shakes out to be. I wish it weren't so, but it is. I mean, that's why that's a majority of time. Actually, every single time I've gone on hiatus, it's been to catch up on work, or in the case of partners, it was because I had made an emotional decision that I'd basically been manipulated into, which is a whole other story. It's it's deep lore that we don't have to worry about. We don't have to worry about because I no longer have those influences in my life, and we're back to making partners, and I'm back to being happy in my day-to-day life. So, yep. We're just gonna stay there. We're gonna stay in that area of like, I'm actually happy and content in my life, and we're gonna kind of do our best to keep it that way. Alright. Cool. Fantastic. Save. Save as JPEG. Save. Do the thing. Thank you. Let me make sure it's okay. It's saving at 100%. That's done. This is done. Don't worry about saving because I don't want to save these changes I'm making anyway on the actual page. Okay. A little smaller. One more page to reformat and then we can start drawing again. Come back here. You summoned them? I did summon the bots, Nano. I brought that upon myself. That's my bad. Oops. What are you gonna do? That's what I get for opening my mouth at all. And saying anything ever. Deep lore? Yeah, deep lore. Don't have to go to the deep lore. One day, if my career lasts long enough, I'll have like an iceberg of Sera lore. That's fine. On canvas. Oh, I forgot to put the texture on this page. I forget it on the one before too. Oh, I don't want to redo this. Alright, these pages just don't have text for the mobile scroll. No one will notice. Except for everyone watching this. But you'll forget. And you won't care. Oh, I'm fine. Good. Save. I mean, not good for Felix, obviously, in this scene, but good that we've finished reformatting. That's done. This needs... Use these bookmarks. Where are my auto actions? Oh. A texture pack. Now we're fine. There we go. Save. I do want to save this. Did the previous page have texture? It does. Okay. It's just the last page that didn't. I don't think Marcus has the texture either. Let's see. Oh. Look. I suppose it's a softening of it. Looks nice. It's a very slight change, but he's so handsome. Save. Okay. Reformats are done. It's been scheduled to Patreon. Now we need to schedule it onto the bus. Place the menu in the memes area for now. Ah, I see. Okay. Good to have it. Check. Okay, good. Make yourself that I finished the magical giant. Pages. This is not where my to-do list is. Here it is. Formats 1. Cool. Alright, let me schedule these up on Peppa so I don't have to worry until 2 weeks from now. That's why we're trying to get as many partners pages done as possible. In fact, I may only sketch 4 pages and then we'll start doing line work for the first 4 pages. Because those 4 pages need to get done in the next 2 weeks. Stop logging me out, please. Which one is fine? It's good to go. Alright, dashboard. Into my series. Boop. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is scheduled, the latest one is scheduled for Friday, October 18th, which means the next schedules should be 21st, 25th, 28th, and November 1st. Set it at 5 AM PST, which is 8 AM my time. So, 5, yeah. Skip. Okay. Schedules are done. Now I have to upload the files. Page. This is 21 on the ad. Open. 22, the ad. Open. 2, ad. Open. And 2, edit, and we have to put in all of the links into the description so that people know where all my socials are, my other comics, and where they can buy PDFs if they want to do a one-time thingamajig on Gumroad. Contribution in exchange for goods. Alright, thumbnail times 4. Alright, good. Now to make my additional commentary. I always try to make at least a little bit of a comment or a note on each episode. Okay, review. Preview and submit. Next. 3 more pages to comment on. Oops. Submit. 2 more. We're almost there. There's so much stuff going wrong in this chapter, and there's so many times where I'm sitting there in my little artist description being like, don't worry, everything will be fine. Probably. The readers are going through it a little bit in this chapter. Everything will be fine. I try to be nice to my readers, but sometimes temptation. Preview each of these. I got cut off again. Shit. I missed one. Missed one dialogue bubble that got cut off. But like the next panel has the dialogue bubble in it, so most people don't have a hard time with this. Like nobody's like questioning it because they're pretty good at like reading. There we go, looks good. Submit. Final review. My last chance to catch errors. Submit. Oh. Thank you for 12. Submit. Okay. 2, 3, and it's loading. Just gotta make sure it submits. It's taking its time. There we go. Alright. So these 4 pages have been scheduled out. Let me go send a note to the manager in charge of uploading these, or approving of them. Okay, notified them, did that, update the to-do list. This is very much a, just getting all my ducks in a row day, isn't it? Where's the thing? Now here it is. Update this. Boop. 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 Oh, okay, save. Actually, don't need to save, just need to hit enter because it's on Discord. Alright. So, we did writing today, we got Patreon stuff uploaded, there are 2 invoices I need to send out today, but I can do that later. I think we are free and clear to work on partners. Part 13, because we finally finished this chapter, hooray! Only took me a year, 10 months. I don't really know what was going on in the first like 3-4 months of this year because I was kind of like testing things out and recovering, and it was only a couple of weeks ago that I was able to start publishing partners again. Because I really, really needed that reader feedback for my soul. And people were really happy that it came back. So that felt nice. It has been feeling nice. Now I need to catch up on pages and stuff. So how about this? Compromise. I won't sketch every page, but I can at least get the dialogue and the notes down. Right? Let's do that. So first, text for partners. Make sure the right tool is open so we don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about this or that. We're going to open story, edit text, open story editor. This is where it becomes super easy to put in all of your dialogue. Hooray! I traded Moon Fairy for Gossamer Lake. I did do that. Yeah, so Moon Fairy ended up on hiatus. Running Fish went on hiatus. It was all side project stuff. Yeah. I don't have very many regrets in my life. I regret nearly giving up on partners. I regret not standing my ground. Those are regrets. And what I've learned from that is that when you have a regret, you are deeply unwilling to let that happen again. At least I am. Alright. Partners Part 13. This is my little notebook full of all of these little things, which is, When I returned to Partners and was plotting out the next, 4 chapters or so, I realized I needed to look at the story from 4 different viewpoints. Plus 2, including Ezekiel and Juan. So I have an outline per character so that I know where each of these boys are at any given time. And I have outlines for the 2 main assassins, too. So that the story can weave itself together. This is so much more complicated than Bones Tarot ever was. Because I have no chill. And the moment I finish, one kind of story, I'm like, okay, next one, but how can we make this harder to do so that I learn something? Because if I do the same thing over and over again, I'll get bored and then nothing will get done. But if I'm like, yeah, but what if it was a challenge, though? And then I'm like, ooh, this is gonna get harder. And then I get very excited because for me, saying that something's going to be hard to do makes me want to do it more, because I never consider it a reason to not do something. That's just how Sera rolls. Alright, anyway. I'm avoiding writing. Because I have, notes per page. I have, so this right here, chapter 13, I have it blocked out per page. The story is blocked out as to what should be happening on each and every page. So we are on pages 4 and 5. Let's see. Right, so we started off with Davis being frustrated. Poor baby. I'm gonna put this. Where do I want to put this? I'm gonna put this here. Got propped up against my Cintiq because I don't really need to see what's happening on this. But you get to see words show up on it. No. Alright. Page 5. What's happening next? Where are my highlighters? If I don't highlight as I go, then I get lost in my own notes. Highlighting tells me that you have already completed this, and you may move on to the next step. And the colors have to be in rainbow order, otherwise it doesn't work. I think finally I'm reaching like the end of the lifespan of these guys. Green, blue, violet. Okay. Peek behind the curtain of how I get these comics done. If I don't, like, add multiple steps to stuff and gamify things and have to-do lists and all, like, these small things that give me, like, little rewards, like, getting to highlight a line is a reward. You know what a reward is? It's a dopamine hit. You know what my brain doesn't have a good job regulating of? Dopamine. I don't know exactly how it works. Like, I don't know if it doesn't produce enough or if I don't, like, receive enough. Like, I produce enough, but it doesn't effectively, like, go to the place that it's supposed to go to make me feel normal. Whatever that does, that caffeine helps with. Like, focus and stuff. Anyway, I need more of it. And highlighting does the trick. Which is why I use a different color for each and every line. It's the small delights in life, really. We're almost there. Like 6 more lines before we hit page 5. Ah, red is out of ink. I have these like nice Sharpie liquid liners. You're dead. Trash bin's over there, but it's got a little foot thingy on it. I should do it now. I shouldn't be lazy. I should just. Oh no. Something fell down. I heard something fall down. Oh no. My headphone wire is getting in the way. It's fine. I run a really smooth operation here. Bring the trash bin closer. Like, to a spot where it's easy to use it. That's better, that'll do. You're having such a hard time today? It's small things. It's just like, you know, I don't, maybe it's just like an accumulation of like really small bad luck so that I have good luck for the big things. I'll take it. I'll take it. Honestly, if I just have to deal with small inconveniences of like bad stuff happening, but I get like all of my good juju goes to like significant stuff, I'll take it. I don't care. I will stub my toe on stuff, I'll step on Legos. As long as nothing seriously bad happens. Pulling a Gavin Flapu? Where do you think the inspiration came from for that little character trait of his? It came from life. Experienced by me. Alright, 3 more lines. Couldn't remember. It's okay, Fluffy. Alright, 1 more line. Actually... Oh, never mind. Nano's talking to Fluffy. Not my business. I finally reached the line that I should strike. Hmm. That one might change if it doesn't make for a good box. Using two big words. Oh. Everything's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 5 panels back page. 1, 2, 3. How do I visualize this? 1, 2, 3, stacked. That's the top half. Bottom half. It's our good time to drink some water. I forgot how much brain power scripting takes. Because we're kind of composing the pages as we go. You can highlight stuff while we wait for ads. 2 more pages down. Yeah. "40 seconds. I'm making changes to my outline. That's why I'm spending so much time just staring at the screen. This is also an indication of influence from Archia's storytelling, because I do renders, and the latest chapter had a little bit of a visual technique that I really liked, and now I'm using it too. I'm deeply influenced by what my friends make, and that I keep up and read. I've also been like reading more in general, and I think that's helped me write, because I think I just absorb the way other people are like organizing their scenes or organizing their chapters and what style. Oh no, Flapu, every 30 minutes I do a 1 minute 30-second ad. Oh, the visual style. So in the last few pages of the current chapter for Sharpened Rabbit, there's like a visual representation of what the main character is imagining rather than what's actually happening. And I really like that. It looks very satisfying, and it serves a narrative purpose, because it was set up earlier, and it's paying off now that we're seeing it visually. And I really like that. I think it was clever. And I'm just like, oh, I want to do that if I get the chance. So it's just like a little, I guess it's a storytelling technique. You see it in movies sometimes, when a character's like going through a really emotional moment, and you get to visually see what they're imagining and feeling rather than what's literally happening. And I like that. I like that kind of storytelling. Or like that moment, you know? Alright, next. Just 4 panels for this page, because that's an intense moment, I think. Yeah, 4 panels is fine for this page. Continues the story. I'm on track. How many pages did we do? How many pages did we write? 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Good enough. I'm bored. We did the thing. We got some storyboards. Well, we got scripting done. Not so much sketching. It's okay. I don't have to do that for a little mildly, very mildly ahead of schedule in terms of Patreon. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have them till October. Yeah, so 2 weeks. Get these next 4 pages done, which is more than enough time. So let's just work on this first page. Make it look extra beautiful because Davis is extra beautiful. So pretty. And he's such a beloved character too. Everyone loves femme fatales. Yes, they do. And that's the archetype that he was for Bones Tarot. And as the story evolved, turns out he wasn't. Storytelling. Okay. Ooh. Is this the print size? I got on 6. Oh, this is the print size. It's the size of a printer page. I'm so used to looking at smaller panels. They're supposed to be segments of a page. And now, what? Ring the bell? Alright. Minnie requested that I ring the bell. Happy affiliate anniversary. Yay! Yes! It's been a year! I didn't think we'd even get that far, but hooray! Yay! Twitch is not growing, but we got here. The point is we unlocked it. Alright, I'll go ring the bell. Hold on. Hold on. Did the audio pick it up? Did you get to hear the bell? I hope it worked. Alright, Minnie's sending a whole bunch of emojis, and so is Fluffoo. That means you guys heard it. I feel like the bell is also part of like the deep lore of the channel. Now Boop. Alright, here, Boop the Snoot, because while I was gone, Fluffoo redeemed another thing. Happy affiliate anniversary. Here's your Boop Fluffoo. You were part of this. Boop. That's for you. You guys are silly, but for real, if it wasn't for y'all subscribing and stuff, I would not be an affiliate. I would not be able to put ads or get subs or any of that fun stuff. So, appreciate it. I know. I do. If I didn't have an audience, I would not have a career, so... Hydrate. Oh my gosh. Why you're giving me so much stuff all in one go? It's always in like one pile. Oh my god, what? Squish the squish. I have to. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Where are my little. So, Squish the Squish used to be a stress ball. Now it's these grippy exercise things. So, this one's at, what, 10 kilos? This one's at the lowest setting because my left hand is weak as shit. That's gotten a little bit better. I have been working out more, so that helps. Let's increase this just a bit. Alright. Congested explosions of good vibes. They pile up before dropping. If you say so, Minnie. So, what's it? Brag of the day? I don't know what to brag about. I got a new drawing tablet. I finally stopped worrying about when my old one was gonna die, and I got a new drawing tablet. It's great. I like it. I'm so glad that I spent so much of this year penny pinching and saving the money so that I wouldn't be stressed buying this. Got it on sale thanks to Fluffoo's finding it on sale on their official website so that I could take advantage of this. My hands are stronger than I thought because this is easier than I thought because I've been weightlifting more regularly and I think that's helped. I've been getting more sleep and taking care of myself. I think that's something to brag about. Behold, I have all of my brain power. I finished like 3 books in the last week. I finished the 2nd book of the 3-Body Problem, finally finished The Queen's Gambit, and Fluffoo and I finished reading Strange the Dreamer. And we're gonna start the next book today. Which is good, because I didn't approve of how Strange the Dreamer ended. Unacceptable cliffhanger. Need the next part of the story. Immediately. Anyway, there we go. There's the brag of the day that Flapu requested. That's all I got. That's all I got. Let's draw a really pretty Davis, shall we? Let's do that. This over here. I'm on my line work layer, so I don't need this. Look at that. Cool. You guys get to see everything. Alright. Sapo likes Davis a lot. I know. He's so pretty. So, like, elegant and genuinely kind. This is why Kaden likes him? Davis? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Davis is a catch. Anyone would be lucky to have him. Thaddeus just got lucky. This may be the one people are like, give me a poster about it. That'd be neat. A lot of the title pages can be like independent prints. Oh, Sapo got a call. Busy. Good luck. Oh, it's 3 o'clock. 1 more hour. And then I get to eat something. I'm getting hungry. What's your favorite song lyric? Oh, bro, I don't have a favorite. It depends on the song and what I'm using the song for. Yeah, I don't have a favorite. I don't think I have a favorite song. The way I listen to music is largely for, like, creative inspiration. Vibes. Maybe rephrase, is there a song lyric that's rather meaningful to you? I suppose depending on, like, my stage of life, I suppose. I've been listening to, like, this year, a number of very sort of, like, the genre of songs that are about people recovering from, like, toxic situations. So, on, like, a personal level, those are the songs that have had meaning for me this year. Like, what's it? There's one song called You Problem, as in, that sounds like a you problem. What's it? Chinchilla, at least 2 of her songs, the song that came out this year, Cut You Off. That one. That one's a good one. Yeah, there's those, and then there's, like, the songs that helped inspire significant moments in writing, like chapter 13 of Bones Tarot. I wrote that chapter while listening to Big Chance by Super M, because for whatever reason, that's the song with the lyrics that did it for that scene. And that scene, not to give it any spoilers, but it is like a confession scene for these 2 characters for a relationship that's been a long time coming. And so the lyrics for that song helped out a lot in its writing. There's a Taylor Swift song that is forever linked to a scene that I have yet to draw for Running Fish, but it will get done. It may be like it has been like, I don't know, 6, 7 years, but it will. I'd still attach that scene to that one song, and I cannot wait to draw that scene. It's gonna take forever. Yes, that's why it's hard. So, like, a lot of songs have a lot of meaning to me. The question is, what meaning? In what context? Yeah, different songs for different moods, yeah? Because, like, sometimes a song can feel super powerful when you're, like, in a certain kind of situation, and then it loses its power as life moves on and becomes less meaningful over time, right? And the more experiences you gather in life, the more I think that shifts around. But if I had a vibe for this year, it would just be those, like, the songs that talk about, you know, getting out of shitty situations. In situations where, you know, people are just sort of wearing you down, and getting out of that, because that is good and healthy, in fact. I feel like there's lyrics that stick with me long term, and lyrics that are more somewhat a reflection of your mind state or life, like in like a microcosm. Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean. You know, the world won't stop feeling just because I'm feeling blue. Yeah, like those. It's a good line. You know, I think it's because my entire like career, my entire work involves making the, like, you know, writing those lines that have meaning. And so for me, what songs do is give me a huge sort of color palette of inspiration, um, so that no one song has more power than the others at any like overall, but at any given moment, you know, a song will suit my mood and do something for me that, like, I need at the time. Yeah, it depends on the mood, you know. In lighter moods, I've got songs that are like, you know, life isn't that bad. Actually, there are things that are good and happy and wonderful, and things that we can celebrate, um, and what's not. You know, like, I can't pick out any one lyric or set of lyrics because they all kind of have different purposes. I don't know. I'm like the kind of person that will, like, listen to a song, and then the song, if it's telling a story, will inspire a story. There's a song by Charlie Puth, I think, called "Attention," where it's just like, you just want attention. Like, you just want attention. You don't want my heart. Basically, the idea that, like, you like the chase, you don't like me. And that inspired a whole ass, I'm talking beginning, middle, end story that could take place in my Peacemaker universe. And I have kind of, like, in my back pocket, because now every time I hear that song, I'm just like, oh yeah, I came up with all those ideas. Like, so many ideas. There's scenes that I can visualize from sections of that song, that only exist in my head. I don't think I, like, wrote it down proper. But every time I hear the song, it, like, triggers it. So, like, in that manner, the song's got a lot of meaning. Or they're tied to, like, specific characters that I have for, like, role plays and stuff. Or OTP relationships for different OCs. They've got songs related to them. Yeah, it's all very serendipitous where music is concerned for me. And sometimes there's some songs that have no meaning whatsoever. They're just a bop and an earworm that gets stuck in my brain, like KDA's More. That song isn't actually saying anything, like, at all whatsoever, and I can't stop listening to it because I love the way that it sounds. So, like, there's also that, you know? I feel like music means something wildly different to each and every person. And the way, like, you engage with music is wildly different. Like, the way me and my brother engage with music is deeply different. He doesn't pay attention to the lyrics. For me, I'm like, if it doesn't have lyrics I enjoy and can sing along with, I'm probably not gonna listen to this song for very long. Because for me, it is all about, like, the story that the song is trying to tell, because I like stories, even in my songs. And I noticed that a majority of my songs have, like, either a story or some kind of thesis or message they're trying to send. You know? Like, chinchillas cut you off. There is a story there is a message, and I am vibing with it. Stuff like that. I need reference. This. Where are my chains? It's too big. It's too small. Alright. Everything in this section is going to be one color, so I don't have to worry too much about uber details. Yeah, I mean, I guess it technically is a whole game series, kind of, now that I think about it. Oh, Simple and Clean could be a whole book. Oh yeah, Simple and Clean has a good story. In fact, if you listen to the Japanese version and translate that, and then the English version, I think they tell two different stories. like mildly. I like Simpling theme. There is a whole game series basically about it because I think um, Utada Hikaru, right? That's her name. Made the song for the games when it came out. I might be wrong. Call me out if I'm wrong. I just remember reading a thing where she was talking about like the English version versus the Japanese version, and she's like, it was hard to do the English version because English can be like a lot slower than Japanese, and like the song needed like the lyrics were fast, and so like adapting that when she made like an English version. Yeah, I feel like I haven't listened to like her music or other songs really. I do like her voice though. But yeah, she seems like I guess like her songs tell stories. Um, and I like songs that do that. So like early Taylor Swift, for instance. Taylor Swift is like crystallized in my teenage years because I was a teenager during Taylor Swift's early years, and a lot of her songs tell stories, and they're my kind of stories. So a lot of her songs provide a lot of inspiration. And so I don't know, you find music that you just really vibe with. It's also why I love Stray Kids so much. It's because I like their lyrics. And I like how goofy they are sometimes with their songs. Like, every album, if not every other album, always has a song that is genuinely about food. Or like the food is a metaphor for something, but like you could fairly reasonably just be like, no, this is just how much they like food. Or like cooking metaphors and stuff. Um and puns and shit, because Bangchan just really likes lingual puns between Korean and American. Korean and English. American. We do speak American. The American dialect of English is its own language. Might as well be. I think it also helps that Bangchan is Australian. Grew up in Australia. And Australia is just another flavor of English that is. Oh. I'm saddened that I know every lyric to that song bar for bar. No, don't be sad. You know it because it brings you some amount of joy, and I don't think there's any cringe in that. Um, Mostly because my brain is like a steel trap for my favorite songs. I have hundreds of songs that I know bar for bar because I focus on lyrics. I memorize songs. The reason songs are on my Spotify liked playlist is if I know the words to it and I like singing to it, then that's when it gets added to my Spotify. Unless you're Stray Kids. Stray Kids is the one band that I'm like, alright, I don't need to know all the songs to know that I like all of them. And I feel like we always have kind of like that one band. So like even with Taylor Swift, I'm behind on songs. I don't keep up with artists specifically. Stray Kids were the very first ones, which is why I've got posters of them behind my head. So there are moments that are impacted. Identifying artists. It started early. I didn't pay attention to artists I don't want to draw these chains. I don't want to do it. Let's see. Yep, yeah. I don't want to do it, and no one can make me. Therefore, we're just gonna make this decoration over there. We're just gonna pretend we don't need those, because we don't. No need. Is it? Okay, about 30 more minutes. I hate when a band or a music group or singer changes sound so drastically never goes back to what they're known for. Aww. Yeah. There's one singer that did insanely good, jazzy, melodic music. It gave me joy to no end musically, and she changed it to this strange pop music. Then she started deleting her own songs. Oh no! I mean, it's one thing to like want to evolve and change, like every creator does that. But to delete the old songs, that's sad. Like, I mean, I'm sure they're in their right to do that, but it is, I find that sad. That's why no matter how much I constantly make fun of myself for my very first webcomic that I put online, I didn't take it down even though it embarrasses me deeply. Because I know that for some artist out there that maybe sometimes shows up on the stream and then I'm like, listen, you don't have to be good to finish a comic. Just go and look at my worst one. You'll feel better about what you can make. Trust me. Okay, one OK Rock. Oh yes, Flapu. That's Flapu's favorite band. Every song. Welcome back, Flapu. I hope your call went okay. Every song, yes. There's some people who see that old piece of work and they genuinely connected with it. I guess, Nano. Not with my first comic. I don't... It's a dumb story. Like, it's cute, you know? It's cute. That's not very well written. It's certainly not very well, like, structured. Caveat, I suppose, if someone did genuinely connect to Cake and Coffee, I'm sure they wouldn't want to hear me, like, making fun of my own work. I'll say this, anytime I make fun of Cake and Coffee, or like Fairy Phase or something like that, I promise I do it in jest. Because I know that the person that I was when I created it was incredibly proud of what they made. Can't tell you how many times in my life, like, I've made a thing, and I'm like, this is the single best thing I've ever made. I am the shit. And then a year later, I look back at it, and I'm like, this is shit. But, you know, acknowledging that I've gotten better doesn't mean the things that I did in the past were objectively bad. Though the dialogue bubbles in Cake and Coffee, objectively bad. Genuinely, I did not know what I was doing. At all, even a little bit. I don't know what level of pride made me think that I could get away with that. But I did not. Cannot, could not, would not. Nope. Is it on Webtoon or Tapas? It's only on Tapas. What do you mean, ooh, we should see it? Hyo is on both. Hyo, alright, with Hyo, I actively, consciously chose not to put any effort into Hyo when I made it. It was an experiment to see if I could make something that ended badly. I did. I hated it. It's probably never gonna happen again, because I don't write tragedies. I just don't. I learned something about myself with Hyo, so that I could point to it and be like, you can't blame me for not trying to create a tragic story. I did it. I didn't like it. I'm never gonna make this meal again. You liked it a lot? It's not a bad story. Like, Hyo does its job, you know? It's a horror. It is a slow decline into a you could see this coming horror, you know? So it did its job. It's just, I made it, and it's not my cup of tea. So, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm allowed to not like my own work. Even though, like, I made it, it got done, it's a short story, it's there. I don't like it. That's why Hyo got reincarnated as Adam's wife in Bones Tarot. Like, her and Adam, because I drew Adam from Bones Tarot to put into Hyo because I needed a side character, and then I was so unhappy with how Hyo ended, you know, the comic I made, that I made sure they had a happy ending in Bones Tarot because I couldn't bear emotionally the ending of Hyo, which I wrote. So it was very much a sense of like, why am I making myself suffer? There's plenty of things outside my control that make me suffer. I don't need to help it along with mine own actions. So it's definitely a moment of like, I know myself. I know who I am, I know what I'm about. And I know what I like and I know what I dislike. I've reached a point where like, I don't think I have to be apologetic about I used to be apologetic. I used to be like, oh no, I should broaden my palette and horizons and like become okay with these stories of basically everything sucks and then you die. And now I'm just like, you know what? No. I refuse that. I refuse it wholeheartedly, and I will fight I'll throw hands. I don't care. I don't believe suffering. It's just, I don't know. I don't like it. Suffering has a place in stories, if that's the kind of story you want to make, but I personally, I don't care for stories that feel like they don't have any level of hope at the end. Hyo kind of feels like that to me sometimes. Like, the sense of like you were doomed from the start, and it's demoralizing, I guess. And I think I've already experienced enough demoralizing things in real life that I'm like, I don't need this in my fiction as well. Because fiction gets to not be reality. That's its privilege. That's not green, I'm not done with the lines. Anyway, I will fight about this. I will fight about it because I kept giving up on my own opinion for so long that I'm like, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not. I don't even agree to disagree. I'll just disagree. If someone disagrees with me, I'm like, you just gotta have to make peace with that. Anyway, I saw chats out of the corner of my eye. Let me see. You remember? Oh, the cake and coffee comment? I found the thing Sera said not to look at. That's it, like, it is cute. Cake and coffee is cute. It's just badly made. You cannot look at that comic and tell me that it was badly made in terms of a comic. You look at those dialogue bubbles, Flappo, and you tell me that's easy to read. You look at the paneling. Like, art ability aside, you know, that was the best I could do art-wise, you know, in terms of proportion, or my line work, or whatever the shit, but you certainly can't tell me it was a successful comic, except for the fact that it got finished. I did have fun making it. 2015, Sera genuinely had fun making that comic. I did. I remember making it. I remember making the colored parts because I kept that Taylor Swift song on repeat. It was the duet between her and Ed Sheeran. Everything has changed. That inspired like the second half of Cake and Coffee because everybody liked it. At least everyone who was commenting really liked it, and then I got really encouraged, and so I'm like, I can add more to the story. And so I did. I remember that. I remember what it felt like. I remember feeling really good about myself. Both things can be true. I can make fun of it now, remorselessly. And I can enjoy making fun of it. Both things can be true. I've seen way worse, I guess, but I don't compare to anybody outside of myself. I try not to. So if I'm comparing purely between this that you are seeing on the screen and Cake and Coffee, I feel like I'm allowed to make fun of it. Because nobody is being harmed in this exercise. All me. Alright, we finished. Yeah, we finished his dress. I don't know if I want it to be a dress. Davis wouldn't want it to be a dress. Wrong brush. Wrong texture. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I miss Nana's. Let's see. I'm more fascinated by artists' older work, usually before they get insanely good and everything's perfect to like a clinical level. Yeah, it's fascinating to me too, you know? One of my favorite artists, Akira Amano, who made Katekyo Hitman Reborn. If you compare Volume 1 of Katekyo to the final volume, the art style is so much more refined. Like, she was still really good in the first volume, but you see this improvement over, like, years. That I also found it utterly fascinating, which is why I try not to be too hard on, like, Chapter 1 of Bones Tarot, for instance, which was 4 years ago, or 5 years ago that I started drawing it. It's fine. Like, it looks really good, but I obviously can draw Marcus much better now that I've drawn him, you know, 1,000 times. Like, it's inevitable, like, you can't, I don't know, you learn to draw your character by drawing them, and it's inevitable that your early stuff is not gonna look as neat and polished, because you literally haven't had the practice yet. Davis's hair is an example. Like, I had to get that, understand how it curls by drawing it over and over and getting it wrong a lot and hoping nobody notices. So it's like a catch-22. Let's see, mine was Arina Tanemura. I liked her art when I was younger. Oh, I haven't heard her. I've heard. It's because we're talking about music earlier. I haven't seen her work. Look up. Arina Tanemura. Oh! Oh, she did Full Moon. And Kaito Jean. Okay. Ah. I love this art style so much. It's like the old school shoujo. Or like middle school shoujo, you know? Because there's like old shoujo, and then there's like Tanemura's shoujo, and I'm like, oh, I love it. Just, oh. It's in the same vein as like Oh My Goddess and early Clamp. And just, that whole era of art styles for shoujo manga, we ate so well. We ate so well with old school shoujo. I never read XXX Holic, but honestly, everything Clamp makes and however their art evolves and just the longevity of their entire career, I love all things Clamp. Like Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicle, unironically, I think is my favorite Clamp title. I read that from start to finish as it was being published because I was in high school at the time. I think it finished when I was in college. I love Tsubasa so much. I don't think I ever finished watching the anime of it, because there was the anime and then they had OVAs. Original video animations. And I watched some of it. I watched the movie. I don't think I finished the anime, because I got distracted by college. And once the manga was done, I kind of like fell off reading manga for a bit as well. Or at least Clamp. To be honest, I haven't had time to read a lot of manga. But as I rest more, I'm trying to like add more of that. Oh my goodness, he is beautiful. His hair is going to be ridiculous. I'm like 5 strands in and I'm just like, oh dear. I was going for ethereal with this title page and I think I nailed it. Forgot about Tsubasa. I feel like memories just unlocked. Good for you, Nano. I need to read XXX Holic. I was surprised at the crossover. I just it's so good. I need to read Dot Hack. That's one of the things that I haven't read. Yeah. So like Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles was one of the data points that helped inspire my own desire to like have characters overlap in stories. Which is why like the Bones Tarot characters are showing up in like Running Fish and whatnot. And then like there's definitely going to be incarnations of the characters in other universes. It just won't be their story specifically. Because when you have a giant bank of characters and OCs like I do, it's so much fun to just sort of like bring them in as background characters. Like I want to do the whole like constellating characters. That was done in Tsubasa with my own work. But at the moment we're still building out like Peacemaker, so I'm kind of going the Discworld route first. And then maybe some of these characters will show up in like standalone stories that are in other universes. I keep telling myself one of these days I'm going to go back to old anime and stuff and manga and read them and just drown in nostalgia. Sometimes it's worth it. Like every so often I do go back and I reread Fake, which is like one of those genre defining BLs. I love it to pieces. It is so good. There's still stuff I can learn from Fake in terms of its like art style and just I love it. I love it so much. I need to get like a physical copy of those volumes. Like Fake is definitely from the era of art style that I adore. Oh, it's so good. And like the strong 90s American clothing style, like it's so good. Who's popular porn singer? Oh. Catching up to the chat. I can't remember. Oh, you can't remember your first BL? I don't know if I can remember my first one either. Cause like I only got into BL when I was like 15, and it wasn't even due to an LGBT comic. It was due to Katekyo Hitman Reborn when I realized that there was chemistry between two side characters, and I'm just like, am I imagining things? If you listen to the canon, yes, but if you listen to the fanon, no, because they're the most popular ship. So, due to that, I fell into this rabbit hole of trying to find BL comics back in 2009. It was so hard to find comics back then. I don't remember my first actual BL that I read, but the best one of that area, among the first ones, is definitely Fake. I think anyone who likes BL needs to read Fake. It's Fake, all caps. It is so good. It holds up. I don't know. Every time I read it, it keeps getting better. I love it. And the art style's so pretty. Let's see. You know it as yaoi? Yeah, for the longest time it was yaoi. It was before BL became the predominant term. Even in Japan now, it's predominantly BL. Because the culture has changed. Oh, your first BL was with Clamp? That makes sense. They have BL vibes across their comics. Even though it's never perfectly explicit, you know? Oh, they had a BL as the one of the first manga they made? Oh. Tokyo Babylon and X. Hat Atelier, the art? Ooh. Ah. I knew that Clamp started off as a doujinshi circle. Which, yeah, implies BL. It's just the doujinshis were for Slash. For being perfectly honest. It was the whole, like, Star Trek thing. Like, Star Trek zines back in the day. Original Western Fujoshi. Like... sent an example in the chat. Let me see. Oh, heck. Okay. Oh, that is very pretty. Floppo just has to show up in Discord chat for me to feel like I'm in trouble. I feel like Floppo's not here to moderate chat, they're here to moderate me. Get scolded. Immediately! Sarah's in timeout. Not anymore, it's 4 p.m. It's a minute to 4 p.m. And I finished the line work. Look at how pretty Davis is. Look. Look at how pretty the art is, and don't be mad at me. Is that one what I do? Yes? No? I don't know. It's now 4 p.m. I'm allowed to get off Do Not Disturb on Discord. It's the end of the workday. Done. Done for the day. I can do whatever I want. Except work. Not allowed to work. Which is why we're turning this off. Anyway. I'm hungry. I want to go, like, make rice. So pretty. He is always just so pretty. Little Easter eggs. There's a snake on this bracer because Davis's familiar is a white snake. I forget which kind exactly. And then this bracer has a wing on it that is to represent Thaddeus's raven. That's also a raven feather. Probably not an actual raven feather because I didn't look up a reference. It's more of a clamp feather, honestly. I love the design of the Tsubasa reservoir feathers that I think I draw by default. All my feathers in that vague shape. Oh, is that not what I do? Yeah. It feels like when I'm working, Floppo kinda like keeps me between the lines. I'm not still in timeout. I am not. Nuh-uh. Oh. Oh, that's cute. I'm told that Nano wanted to give me an art piece, a sketch, and Floppo has now sent it. It's cute. I forget what it's referencing when you said we earned it, but I like it. It's very nice. Thank you, Nano. That's cute. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this. I now have a digital copy. I'm gonna call it gift from Zix Nano. Yeah. I now I have received the thing you wanted to show me. Thank you. Oh, from yesterday when we did the hype train. You mean, Floppo, when you did the hype train? This was a one-man choo-choo. Anyway. let's really quickly go over all of the things we accomplished today so that I acknowledge the work that I've done. I don't do that enough. It's very easy to kind of like always point out where I've fallen short. And I'm trying to do less of that ever since my therapist pointed it out, and I realized it's something I've done my entire life and been like the subject of like growing up and stuff, you know. It's never, oh fantastic, you got 8 out of 9 A grades. It's, why is this one a B vibe, you know? And so because I grew up with that, I never give myself credit for the things that I actually get done and accomplish and feel good about. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try implementing this, right? So, what did I do today? I wrote an entire chapter. I did this. Yeah, I did this. And then we did line work for one thing, and I kinda did storyboards for those. We reformatted these pages, exported the PDFs. I uploaded the PDFs and the early access pages to Patreon. We did do that. We scheduled out Partners, Part 12. It was due today. I did it. I made progress on these. So, like, they're not done, but I did a little bit of work on each and every one of those pages. We finished My Gentle Giant's last 4 panels. Have not done the reformats. The only thing I have to do now is send the invoices, which I can do off stream. But yeah, everything that's colored red, either I've touched or I've completed that task. That's what we got done today over the last 8 hours. So that's nice. That's good. I genuinely, I feel good about that when I actually can see it in front of me and be like, oh shit, no, you got all that done? Damn. So that's nice. Fighting with my windows. And, you know, I enjoyed it all the more because I had company. So, for everyone who hang out today, who chatted, who was just lurking in the background, thank you. If you're on YouTube, please like the stream, and, I don't know, send me a little heart comment or something. I don't know how the chat replay is different from comments on streams. Whatever, just like the stream, like the stream, like the stream, and subscribe if you haven't. Please and thank you. So we can eventually get memberships and super chats over on the YouTube side. Fingers crossed, I need like 500 subs. So, time for the long climb there. Let's see. I'll go over... Only an hour and a half for Fluffle's work, that's great. I'll go over the last bits of Nano's chats, and then I'm gonna head out so I can eat. Let's see, I fear going back to an old series and judging it with my modernized like thoughts and brains and not being as amazing as I remember. I feel like I'd thoroughly enjoy something like Fullmetal Alchemist again, even though I know the full thing's going to be spectacular. Yeah, I mean, the nostalgia filter can be heavy. There are some things that I go back and I read, and I'm just like, it's different. Probably wouldn't get made today, but I feel like that doesn't detract from the piece of art still being subjectively good. Like, you're still allowed to like it, you know? I recently watched Princess Tutu, which is an anime, with my friend, and it's an older, anime, older shoujo, and there's some stuff in there, certain, like, running gags and jokes that you would not see in today's anime. Like, they really wouldn't have those, but it was still funny, it was still amusing, and it was still enjoyable because two things can be true at the same time. You can say, you can enjoy an old piece of media, and you can acknowledge that it missed the mark in terms of, like, what's acceptable nowadays. I feel like there's, I don't know. Or you could say that it was bad then and it's bad now. Like, that can also be true. It's different. Yeah, it hits different. Flappo has the day off tomorrow, so do I! Oh, that's another thing. Thursdays I take the day off. You won't see me tomorrow, but you will see me on Fridays. There's that. I'll be streaming as usual on Friday at noon. If Flappo's off tomorrow, that's fantastic. Don't ever read Scried. Only watch the anime. See, because you tell me not to read it, I want to read it. I'm deeply curious. I'll take the warning and I'll go in with my eyes open. So either I'll, like, read it and be like, it's not that bad, Flappo, or I'll read it and be like, Flappo, you were absolutely right and I ignored your warning. Ed. That sounds familiar. It's like an old one, right? Oh, it's a sci-fi. "26 episodes of the anime, 5 volumes of manga. It's got 2 anime films, and 3 volumes of a light novel. Neat. Oh. I see. They turned crazy nonsense ecchi into an actual story. That's a feat. That's certainly a feat. Oh, for the anime only. Ah, I see. That's what I have to keep a warning eye on. Okay, good to know. Yeah. It's like, ecchi, definitely not my thing. I'm not the demographic for that. But if you manage to make, like, an actual plot story from it. Oh, is it? I see. So the manga has a little less of an actual story. That's good to know. You know, I appreciate the context, honestly, because that will definitely probably keep me away from the manga. Like, I'll read the first chapter, and if I'm just like, this ain't it, chief, I'll go to the anime. Because I'm like, I do need a bit of a plot here. I can actually, like, tell me a story, you know? Oh, I see. What? That's weird. That's weird, Fluffy. Alright. I'm hungry. I've done all the things. I've said thanks for watching. I'm gonna... I'm gonna go. I will see you guys on Friday. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chit-chatting. And thank you again, Nano, for the sketch. It's very cute. I have it now. Yeah. Everyone, take care. Have a good day and a half. And I will see you later. Have a good day. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.